Hi, chat. Welcome to the third stream of today, I guess. It's good to be back. Good to see you all here. It is about to be the 19th of December of 2021, and it's Saturday. So if I recall correctly, I believe that means that today is going to be the tough day of Advent of Code. So, I'm looking forward to 2 miles of reading and, maybe going past the 1 hour mark today. We'll see. But let me say hi to everyone who is here. D Delsp was here before the stream. JJMC was first. Arrow Bounce is also here. Kreckler is here. And Evil Gordita. Hello, hello. The third stream that is occurring on December 18th, indeed, in the Eastern time. What? Yesterday wasn't the tough day? I think today's gonna be harder. I thought yesterday was fine. It was a lot of reading, but it wasn't bad. I would have solved it 15 minutes earlier if I didn't make 2 very stupid bugs. But that's the way things go. One thing that I noticed before stream that I can maybe fix really quickly is the 32-bit builds of Python 3.11 are broken. And I assume that they've been broken for a while. I'm pretty sure it's symbols. It's always fucking symbols. Always fucking symbols. Yup, symbols. Pi force double. Why did this only fail on one of the builds, though, is what I'm wondering. ASD, hello. Yesterday seemed to be the wall of text day after a previous wall of text day. Yeah, we've had a few wall of text days. I do not so well on the wall of text days. Probably... Probably, I mean, my ADHD certainly does not help. But, yeah. Failed on Bionic, but succeeded on Focal? The fuck? What? That doesn't make any sense. It's next, Python 3.11. Self-acclaimed non-reader, doesn't do well with reading, never. Yeah, that's fair. Python different, I would suggest 396, you're able to get access to many imports. What? Why not 3.10 or 3.11? What does that mean, Cracker? It's a Ditchy. Hello. Origin, right. Debian, what is different here? Changelog, that's expected. Control file, that's expected. It makes no sense. Why does it only fail? What? Pi force double. Is there something special about Pi force double? Pi force double. Double. Did I spell it wrong? How did this pass in the other build? What? That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Just jumping in to check up on Craig. Oh, I haven't played in a while. It's like, who the fuck is Craig? Craig's the Pokemon. I demand a channel points refund? No, that was for 310. This is 311. This is a completely different game. Mirren DE, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Also, this has apparently been broken for a while. But why is it only... That's so weird. Focal 3... Oh, does Focal not have 32-bit builds? That must be it. Did Ubuntu drop 32-bit builds on Focal? Is that a thing? That actually sounds familiar. Right? Is that true? Ubuntu 32-bit. Ubuntu Focal i386. Huh. Interesting. I guess it's gone. Okay, well, then I don't even really care about fixing it. At some point, Bionic will be dead. Okay, anyway, let's get set up for Advent of Code. Actually, I can clean up this repo, right? Yeah. Because we finished 2017. Negative KDA. Unfortunate. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What do I do with my i386 machine now? Right? What does anyone do with i386? Workspace, Anthony Writes Code 2021, day 19, which is probably gonna be a doozy. We got points last year on day 19, and I kind of need them if we are gonna end up in the final leaderboard. I need a big showing on one of these days. And maybe it'll be today. Okay, we got that set up. 19. So I took a nap right before the stream, and I feel awful. Just terrible. So I don't know. I hope the stream goes well, but there's one of those naps where you wake up and you're like, I got snifflies, my stomach feels weird, still kind of sleepy. I don't know. Maybe I should have just stayed up the whole time. Mixter Jake, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Good evening. Good evening to you as well. My nap was glorious. I think I just suck at naps. I cannot remember the last time I took a nap, and after taking the nap was like, man, that was a good idea. I really enjoyed that nap. Look, every time I take a nap, it's just like, now I'm a zombie for the rest of the day. Fish Jake says, took a nap earlier after my shot. Luckily, so far, only sore arm. I feel great now. Nice. The thing for me with the shots, like, I mean, there was like the pain and the soreness all over and all that. The thing for me that was the worst with the shots was I had like hallucination level insomnia, where like I would fall asleep and I would have like incredibly vivid dreams and wake up almost immediately and just like cycle through that for the whole night. But yeah, I guess feeling exhausted was pretty bad, but I'm glad you're not feeling that way, so that's good. So it's weird that I wrote this in my template, which this is support.parse numbers split. Or maybe I should just adjust my template. Because in case it is that, support.parse numbers split. It is that, right? That's the problem with making these helper functions, is you don't remember what they're called. Parse numbers split. Okay, yeah. It is indeed what it is called. Alright, so maybe we save that there. For my second shot, it took 24 hours for me to have any symptoms, and I had the flu for a few hours, then I was fine. Who knows, maybe tomorrow will be rough. Yeah, that's certainly a possibility. That's certainly a possibility. When I got my booster, I got the flu shot the day before, and when they were giving me my COVID shot, they're like, do you want same arm or different arm? And I was like, I don't care. And they're like, well, different arm. Apparently everyone usually does same arm so that you aren't just have like both of your arms in pain, but Yeah, I was not told. My only shot symptom was a sore injection site. Nice. That's the best. That's the real deal. I was supposed to get my flu shot today, but they ran out? Oh, what? That's wild. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Oh, okay, man. Yeah. Hopefully today goes well. Aneurysm says, got both a booster and a flu shot yesterday. Thankfully, I feel fine so far. Nice, nice. How you doing, Aneurysm? Good to see you again. Walgreens pharmacy was having a rough day. That's because you're in America and a good chunk of the country doesn't believe in shots. Man, fucking America. We suck. Like, actually. Like, not sarcastic. Like, America fucking sucks. Okay, down to the last 5 minutes on what I'm guessing is going to be the hard day for today. Dunya Kirkali says, do you have any tips for folks like me who want to get better at things like Advent of Code? A lot of it is practice. Some of it is knowing your data structures. Like, these by far... these by far get you very, very far. Just those two alone will help you out a lot in Advent of Code. I think the other part about it is just like practice, and if I don't know, if you like seeing how other people solve it, like watching other people's solutions can be helpful. I have a whole bunch of I've put up solutions for everything this year and last year on my YouTube channel, so you can check those out. Eric is here. Hello, hello. Some kind of programming stream. Yeah, well, that's at least what we're trying to do. Everyone ready for what everyone assumes will be the hardest puzzle of the year? That's my assumption. It's the last Saturday, so it's gonna be a doozy unless we count Christmas as a Friday Saturday. But usually the Christmas puzzle is a bit of a gimme. I am wholly expecting today's puzzle to be the trickier one. Fix Jake says a lot of it is recognizing patterns and problems and then forming a common solution for that type of problem. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's basically what I do. And then when you get those weird problems which are like, this is like nothing I've seen before, and then it's a little more tricky. The on the server, hello, hello. We just noticed we're running out of vaccines. 3 weeks ago we canceled the orders because we had too much. Ugh. It sucks so much. Well, at least the rest of the world seems to be a lot more willing to take the vaccine rather than us patriots. America, we don't need those stinking vaccines. We'll just fucking die. Now my eyes twitching again. We might do mood lighting for this. Oh, my hair is all over the place. That's what you get for naps. Yeah, we're gonna mood lighting this one. You can really tell the color of my backing screens. I wonder if I can make that better. Let's see. I'd probably do this. Does that make me slightly better colored? No, not at all. Whatever. We're just gonna deal. I'm just gonna be slightly blue. That's the way things go. Talking to a friend in the UK today, and they're up to 80% for fully vaccinating. Only 80? But yeah, it's crazy. Oh, how's your Saturday going today, chat? We did a bunch of open source earlier. Blue top. Yeah. Yes, I am blue. Dabba dee dabba die. Hey, at least it matches. Like, got blue up over here. We got blue on the shirt. Got blue on carpet. Got blue in my background. This might even be a shade of blue. Actually, I don't want to inspect. Retain the spring 2020 skin color reflected better. Yeah, I'm a little bit more tan than the spring 2020 streams where I literally did not go outside. So Yeah, but I've been brightening up recently because it's it's cold out, so I don't go outside as much anymore. Woke up, coded, watched you, got shot, went shopping, and here I am watching you again. Well, you know, start and end with the best stuff, right? It's not a blue mouse. It is a little fidget toy. If I sit back here, I have better lighting because I have an overhead light right there. But it's so bad right here. Okay, down to the last minute. Good luck, everyone. Mute up if you don't want me to mumble to myself. And a reminder that no spoilers until I ask for them. No hints, none of that. But good luck to everyone who is playing today. And hopefully we get points. We'll see. But yes, this is a Stream Deck. I use it to switch between scenes. It works real well. We're 9 hours back from the French North. Apples? All right. Anyway, good luck. Have fun. And 10 seconds to go. 5. Start this. 2, 1, 0. Let's go. Okay. This is our reports. I did turn it off. Okay, so it's a bunch of points. Got it. Overlapping beacons. Got it. Don't know their rotation or direction. Each scanner is rotated some integer number of 90 degrees. All of the X, Y, and Z axes. Okay, so it's a rotation problem. One might call the direction positive X, while another might call the positive negative Y. Oh god. Okay. Here's the arrangement of the beacons as seen for a scanner in the same position but in different orientations. Oh, it's triplicates. Oh my god. By finding pairs of scanners that both see at least 12 of the same common beacons, you can assemble the entire map. All coordinates are relative in this example. All absolute positions will be expressed relative to scanner 0. Holy shit. Scanners 0 and 1 have overlapping detection cubes. The 12 beacons they both detect relative to scanner 0 are at the following coordinates. These same 12 beacons, but from the perspective of scanner 1, are that. Because of this, scanner 1 must be at this position. Oh my fucking god. Okay, this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be actually insane. Holy shit. Okay, so this example has 79 beacons in it. Not this little tiny example. That's kind of a big sample. This is gonna be crazy. I guess let's start by just parsing everything. Okay. Points, let's see, inside the int, this will be a set of tuple int. Okay. Scanners equals scanner dot from stir part for part in s dot split lines. Okay, we have them parsed. Now we need to find ones where there is 12 overlap. But they may be rotated in a bunch of different ways. Here's arrangement as seen from scanner in the same position but in different orientations. So this is one scanner, but this is a different orientation. One, two, three, four, five. There are 24 different orientations, which is... One scanner might be upside down from the perspective of the other scanner. Each scanner could be in any of 24 orientations facing positive or negative X, Y, Z, and any of the 4 directions up from that facing? So they have 6 axes that they could be focused on, and 4 directions from each of those? Is that how we end up with 24? We have like... each scanner is rotated some integer number of 90 degrees around all of X, Y, and Z axes. One scanner may call a position positive X, while another scanner might call that direction negative Y. Or they might agree on the positive X, but one might be upside down from the perspective of the other scanner. Is this just all permutations of the negatives? No, because that's only 2, 4, 8. It's only 8. That's only 8. That's not 24. How do they get upside down? So if we have like, let's say we have this at 1, 1, 1. How do we possibly see this as 1, 1, negative 1? Do we really care is the other thing. Like, I think what we need to find is the vector differences between all of the points. Because all the points should be relatively the same within this box. And in theory, if we can find unique relative differences in each of them, then we should be fine. And then we can match those. We know how many relative differences. What was the thing with the 12? The region can be constructed by finding pairs of scanners that have overlapping detection regions where there are at least 12 beacons and that both scanners detect within the overlap. By establishing 12 common beacons, you can precisely determine where the scanners are relative to each other, allowing you to reconstruct the beacon map one scanner at a time. Okay, so I'm gonna try and get all of the points and compare them all their relative distances to each other. And I think that's gonna allow us to solve part 1. I have no fucking idea how to solve part 2 though. Okay. Distances, let's see, for scanner in scanners, distances equals set. I think this is not right, but I'm going to try this first and not think about the rest of it, even though this is probably going to fuck me for part 2. Not enough values to unpack. It's supposed to be split. What? Where's their breakpoint? What the fuck? Oh, this is wrong. Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. We get a much larger number there. Oh, because these might be in any direction. We really want these to be a frozen set. That number's still too big. That's still too big. So we should... that's weird, because relative to every other, we should be able to find all of the points and all of their relative differences to each other. And we should have some number of those that overlap with each other. Okay, let's see. Let's see what they do in this example. As all coordinates are relative in this example, all example absolute positions we express relative to scanner 0 using the orientation of scanner 0 as if scanner 0 is at 0, 0, 0. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Scanners 0, 1 have overlapping detection cubes. The 12 beacons they both detect relative to scanner 0 are at these positions. How do they know that? How do we get this first point? And this point. What do we know about these two? What? How are these possibly the same point? So, let's see. So the difference between those coordinates doesn't actually help it. I think because you could be oriented differently, so those relative values don't mean anything. Like the point could be here, and if you're at 0, 0, 0, it's that far away, but if you're here or anywhere in here, you're gonna have some triplicate offset from those points. Oh, so if you have 12 points with the same offset, same relative offsets from each other, then you'll know that they are oriented in that way. I think. Let's say we have these. And these. Is it just going to be a translation? Ugh, I hate doing this. Map and... I hate map. Oh, damn it. I hate map. Interesting. We see this number a whole fucking lot. Which I believe tells us our absolute Y difference. But I can't really understand the other numbers and how we know those are the same points. Weird, we see that 1246 again, but how do we possibly get 68 and 43? Like how do we get these numbers? Like there must be a rotation somehow. But if there was a rotation, I would expect all these numbers to be similar, and they're very not similar. Oh, I also noticed that all of these have negative 1240. Oh, that's the difference here. Wait. Wow. I have no idea. We can get one of these coordinates. I don't know how we get 68 and negative 43. Or also how we know these points are the same. How do I know this point is the same as this point? Like if we subtract 12 or we add 1246 to this, that gets this in the right place. But this is off by like 80 something. If we move along an axis, what even? Earth and overlapping detection cubes. Yeah, it must be. Well, we're not getting points today, boys. Nobody has solved it yet? That's fucking crazy. That's actually insane. Well, let's see if we can find another pattern where we see these 12 overlaps. Is it at least 12 or is it exactly 12? At least 12. Fuck. The points might not even be in order. Points might not even be in order. Detect 1,000 points in each direction. Cannot detect other scanners. Well, that's fucking useful. Why can't they see themselves? I'm still not understanding how there are 24 orientations. Intuitively, I expect 8. Like the sign flips of each. Oh, I guess there's also the interposition of each of them too. And then there's 1, 2, and 3, and then the sign flips. That's how we get all 24. Um, I'm gonna try my distance idea again. I think that has potential. Like, what we're really trying to find is this axis lineup. Oh, this is so fucking great. I don't even know where to start. Hmm. Hmm. We can at least detect that overlap for 1 and 2. It still doesn't help me understand the other two axes, though. Let's at least try that first. If see if this intuition is correct. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm in focus mode. I'm trying to go zoomy fast. This should be edges. So, sorry that I cannot read your name. But welcome to the stream. Okay, this is interesting. We know which ones are relative to which other ones. 0 and 1, 1 to 0 and 3, and 3 to 1. Is that what we got here? Wait, nobody was near 2. Scanner 4? What about scanner 2? Scanner 4 overlaps with scanner 1. This might just be an artifact of the data. What happens if we do absolute value? That shouldn't make a difference, though. Oh. Fuck. Hmm. So we can find some of them this way, but this is clearly incorrect. So what's special about 2 and 4? Perhaps if we look at the example, scanner 0, 1, we found that scanner 4 overlaps with scanner 1. 12 beacons they both detect relative to scanner 0. Wait, relative to scanner 0? What are the points before they're translated? I wonder how many people have completed this. Some. Hey! No Aknerwalla. This is insane. I have no fucking idea how to do this. I think we have to compute all of the different rotations of these points. And then compute their distances. And then overlap them. Negative, negative, positive, because they just flipped this sign. Oh wait, this one is more than flipping the sign. This swapped these two and flipped the sign. This also swapped and flipped the sign. This one is just a sign change though. Okay, so it's sign changes and rotations. Let's try all of the different possible point sets, I guess. This is actually probably better to return this as a list. This is probably also better kept as a list. Okay, so there is all the sign permutations of the points. That gets us 8. And then there's the X and Y flip, which gets us 8 more. And then there's Y and Z flip, which gets us 8 more. But wait, couldn't you also flip X and Z and get 8 more from that? That would put it at 32 permutations. Some number of integer 90-degree returns around all of the 3 axes. But I only see 6 rotations from that, because there's only 6 faces of a cube. Hmm. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'll be right back. Alright, so we have a cube. We have a point here, somewhere over here. Depending on if we're facing, maybe facing this way. I still only see 6 potential faces of this. The ways that we could be looking relatively. And where those axes are. I guess if we're facing this way, we could be all 4 orientations this way. Okay, that makes sense now. We could be oriented in 4 different ways here, which means we will have rotations around one axis while keeping this one the same. Okay. So that means one axis will always remain the same for the 4 rotations. Oh. This translation is a rotation around what axis? This is a rotation and a flip. This is inverted, and these are swapped. That's a bad example. This also a I want to see one that's just a flip. One that's just a flip should just change one of the axes by sign. Okay, so we have the normal thing with rotation around 2 of the axes. And then we have to do rotation around 2 of the other axes. Only gets us 12. Oh, then we have to invert the axis and rotate. That gets us the rest of them. Okay. So for each axis, rotate the other 2 axes, and then for each axis, invert that axis and rotate the other 2 axes. And so that should give us, this should give us 3 times 4, and this should give us 3 times 4. That gets us our 24 point sets. How many things do we got here? Only 30. Okay, so that's not too large of a data set there. Okay, let us do x-axis, y-z, rotate. There aren't 4 though. There's the original, and then 1, 2, 3. Then there's the original 1, 2, 3. So that is only going to get us It's not going to get us all of our axes. We have this. Yeah, that's going to give us, it's going to give us 4 for the first axis, but one of those is going to overlap with this rotation. We know we have the original. Yield self.points. Then we can keep x steady and rotate yz 3 times. That gets us 3 more points. 3 more things. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This is how you rotate around an axis. You switch the 2 and you negative one of them. So this gets us 4 considerations so far. We can do another 4 by doing negative x in the same thing. And I keep making that same typo. This can be one line. So that gets us how many orientations? Oh. This gets us 4 plus 4, that's 8. I don't know how I get to 24. God damn it. How do we get to 24? Let's do rotate around y-axis, so we'll have negative z, y, x. We'll rotate around z-axis. This is 4, 7, 10. How do we get 14 more out of this? This is 4 more. 4, 7, 10, 14. Where did the other 10 come from? I mean, can we do Y inverted? I feel like some of these are the same. Oh my god, I keep making that same typo. There we go, we did it this time. We got it, boys. Okay, how many do we have now? We have 1, 4, 7, 10, 14, 18, 22, and a parenthesis error somewhere. How the fuck? My paren error. Here, apparently. Sunpie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm at the point where I know the scanners overlap? Wow. How have you done that? The fuck rotation am I missing? Oh, we could invert more than one of the axes? We can do the combinations where there's 2 axes, and that'll get us 3 more. That means we double count somewhere. Maybe that's fine to double count? Raymond RWX, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. We did XY, we did XZ, and then we need to do YZ. Oh, and what if we invert all 3 of them? Wait, now we have too many. Three, 6, 7. What's the original? I didn't list them all like that. I just did 3 factorial permutations of XYZ and then the 8 possible plus minus orientations. Double count, but doesn't matter. Interesting. don't think this distances helps us. I also think this is not right. We have both too many and not enough combinations. Maybe we make a helper that's the sign combinations and then do the various flips. And that'll get us all of the unique ones. If it's a set of frozen sets so we can avoid some work, I don't think it matters. Yeah, this is fucking messy. I don't know what I'm doing. What did I name this god-awful thing? Points sets. Okay, does this get us our edges? Oh my god, it is so slow. Well, we get the edges, but it is so slow. Oh my fucking god, it is so slow. It is so slow. Disable slow. Why is it slow as your PC? No, because I'm doing a n to the 4th, well, n to the 5th. I'm doing a highly quadratic computation, which means, okay, so we have the right idea, but now how to make that better? How to short circuit it, I guess. I mean, if we do get this, we know we can break and we can stop. That doesn't make it algorithmically faster though. It just makes it, it's the K smaller. I wonder if I remove the absolute values now, if this works. So slow though. Disable slow, yeah. Well, we're not finishing today's in 1 hour. That's for damn sure. Okay, cool. We still compute all the other ones without that then. How's the leaderboard going? How full are we? Well, still a few spots left for part 2, but yeah, we're not getting leaderboard today. Shaking my head, not using PyPy to start with. Yeah, I don't know that PyPy only partially helps us here, because we are actually, let's see how long it takes for our full data set. A long fucking time. For this one, I don't mind seeing how someone else solves it first, then just implementing it myself. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. So I think intuitively, you need to rotate the coordinates until you find something where all of the distances line up properly. Yeah, this is literally never going to complete, so that's not going to help. I wonder... Like, part of the problem is we're comparing every point against every other point, and so when these things have, you know, 26 points in them, then we're doing, you know, 26 squared computations just to compare one point set against one other point set, and then we multiply that by 24, and then we multiply that by 30. Oh, it's a big amount of work here. I heard it's easier in Rust. Yeah. I think the Titanic sunk faster than this code finishes? Probably. Okay, so I am looking for a combination where a large number of the points have the same differences. Do they end up having the same difference in all axes? I wonder. If we can find the right orientation, then we can know how different they are, I think. Like, what if we do... we do this? Still no. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. And that negative 6843 is... kind of what we get. But why do I have the opposite sign? And only in the XZ direction. And how do I get the right answer from that? So maybe if we only consider one axis at a time, then we can find the first axis. Use the law of signs, solve without signs, and at the end look at the problem, figure out what it should be. Yeah. Is there a picture of what you're imagining? I mean, yes, this is precisely what is in my head right now. We solve one axis against one other axis. We don't need to generate all these point sets. And we can just try each axis against each other. Dx x minus other point axis times sine plus equals 1. This might be a easier way to do this. List index out of range. What the fuck? Oh, right. This should be 0, 1. That's what I get for not actually unpacking it. Okay. So that's a slightly better way to find those overlaps. And it completes for part 1. Okay. And thus we get a graph. And from this, we can know how many things overlap, so we can kind of cheese our way to the answer to part 1. By knowing how many things overlap from each thing. And so how many things get double counted from the whole set of points? And we can also kind of figure out what points are the overlap here. We can also kind of know their count too. Let's record the counts. Knowing their overlaps, how does that help us? I think we almost need to compute. We kind of need to figure out the positions of everything, and we're going to need to know the positions of everything for part 2 almost assuredly, so maybe I should be solving for that instead. Or maybe once we know the overlaps, then we can start figuring out the right axis and rotation. Let's just keep some information here. Have this be a dictionary. And we'll have edges, scanner.sid, other.sid. So we'll always get an increasing thing, and it'll be equal to we've matched with the x edges, and then there's only a bunch of combinations to do the others. There's 8? I think 4, 8, 6. I don't fucking know. Hairbond says this might be a wait until the morning to finish problem for me. Yeah. I'm gonna do it anyway. Dick Spargel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's morning somewhere. I mean, it's morning here. Okay. Are you in Europe? No, it's 1 a.m. in Eastern time, which is where I live. Hmm. I don't think this is right. We're gonna try it. This is a really clever way of spelling overlap. Number is too low. And it's too low because oh, there must be some scanners that overlap more than once. If I give every point an ID, we can know uh, okay, so my next idea here is to actually just figure out where all the things are and generate this set of points normalized to 0. Normalized to scanner 0. Knowing these edges is useful because it helps us generate the positions. It's like this part is a graph problem. Working on advent of code. We are trying to solve day 19, which, as I predicted, is a doozy. Young Master, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We know which things overlap. And we can probably figure out which points overlap. Because it will be all of the points that have the same x distance between each other here. Although they could have the same x distance and different y differences, maybe. Too low. The number is too low. The number is too low, which means we're subtracting more points than we should be. The point is represented by more than one overlap. Fine. My guess is that these 13s and 14s are ones that are coincidentally the same on this axis, but not on the others. We probably need to solve the other two axes. Let's see what happens if we do that. Let's call these x edges. And let's do the same thing, but in the y and z directions. See what we get out of that. Yes, so we will get differences there. So to get the true overlap, it should be the min of those three. What am I doing? Chugging, chugging, chugging. 375 is larger than... Did I not write it down? Oh, I did it, but with stupid capitalization. Alright, let's try 375. Still too low. Oh, we can compute these much quicker because we know the maps or the matched scanners from this up here. So we can do this. Oh, and actually, can do Do these all at the same time. Okay, so that maps how we rotate the 2 points. Or rotate the 2 sets of things. So then from that, we need to find actually what? CT Flag, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, we're definitely getting somewhere. So now we know how to map from this value's 3 axes to the other value's 3 axes. So the x-axis in 0 is the x-axis in y. The y-axis in 0 is the y-axis in z in 2. Oh, but this is the x-axis flipped. Okay. So the tricky part is finding what those points are and then subtracting them. Oh, and aren't we going to get 2 answers for this? The sign could go either way. How does the sign matter here? Oh, the sign matters because they would be offset from each other. The sign were the same. We did this, for instance. I think we don't get the answer. Yeah, we're missing 0, 1. So we definitely need... we definitely need the sign. Okay. That confirms that. Okay, I think this is helpful. We do not need this big-ass method that I made up here. We spent a whole bunch of time on this for no reason. It's fine. I want to record all the points that had a particular difference that we can later figure out what their differences are. Oh, actually, we know the difference because it's this value right here. Okay, so offset from 0 to 1. Where is the fucking example? Ah! 68, negative this, negative 43. 68, negative this, negative 43. Okay. Scanner 4 is negative 20. Scanner 4. Oh, we gotta do relative to 1. So 1 to 4 is 88. But relative to this is 68. That's... Okay, but it's in the opposite sign. So this is to 20 different there. Negative 1, 1, 3, 3 in the y direction. Wish we had another one from 0 so I could better think about this. Mildly tempted to ask Anthony and try my wrong answer. No, I'm gonna figure this out. I'm actually very, very, very close. Very, very close. Shit! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I do need to fill up my water again, though. My thinking brain is consuming all this liquid. I'll be right back. Okay. So we know how to find at least this first edge based on these 3 differences, I think. And despite this sign being negative, this being positive, this being negative, I think that tells us those differences. Assuming this is at 0, 0. So from that, we can figure out where scanner 1 is, right? Scanner 1 must be at this position. We can actually find anything that spawns from 0 as well. That's much faster now, too. There's actually 3 things that connect to 0 here. So maybe what we want to do instead is find... is maybe we start with 0. We find the thing that is the right position relative to everything else. Oh, the individual overlap is helpful. I was thinking we would just collect all the points into one big set and figure out the overlaps from there. But it's possible that we would see different overlaps from 2 sets, maybe, which would be problematic. So we know the position of this Do we know its orientation? We do know how to adjust all of its points based on this signing. Right? Let's try just looking at scanner 0 and scanner 1 and figure out what points are overlapping and how we can change the coordinates of scanner 1 to be the same as scanner 0. So I think what we know from this is that the x of this one is -1 and then plus 68. Negative and then plus 68, right? Negative x plus 68. And then y minus this, y minus 1246. And then negative z minus 43. Okay, God. How do I get these to overlap? Wait, why did I not flip that middle one? Where was the terminal where I flipped them around and got the... This one? Oh. Well, I wish I would have kept that. That would have been helpful. Well, we know these points and those points are supposed to be the same, so let's do this. Hey Epsilon, how you doing? Good to see you. It's going all right. I figured out how the points overlap. I kind of understand how the axes work. Yeah, I kind of understand how the axes work. I've been able to get at least the offsets from this one. Missed the leaderboard by less than 100. I'm gonna be nowhere near today's leaderboard. That's for damn sure. Not even gonna hit my 1 hour goal either. But I'm impressed that you finished it. This problem is crazy. Humble brag? No, Epsilon is actually good. It's there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Epsilon is good at this. I brute forced it. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing, but also kind of not. So the wild thing is here, I have these reporting the same as the other axis for those two. So why would I have to overlap here? Maybe it's negative x, negative z? That damn typo. Yeah. That's how we rotate the points. So what happens if we do... They're not the same values. Spacers, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We do this in the opposite direction. Oh wait, why was that minus? Oh, because that's that way. What the fuck? How do I get them to offset to become the same thing? We need to add 68. We need to subtract the middle number. And we need to subtract the third number. So we need to add 68. We need to subtract 1, 2, 4, 6, and we need to subtract 43. Okay. So this is the same as our differences here. So we can stick those all into the big set at that point. And we know the position of S1. And if we treat S1 as 0, 0, then we can find this position or this position. I'm more confused when the axes are different, though. That's gonna throw me for a loop. 7 nested loops for the win. I think I'm pretty close to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, I'm beating you by 1. Kind of, barely ish. Okay. So now that we know the point offsets, we can start adding all the points into a big set, I think. All points equals set scanners 0 dot points. And choose modular operator on your proudness value. Yeah. Okay, so here's my thoughts now. So we know the zeroed scanner's position. We can then find the absolute positions of all the scanners by looping through our edges map thing. Not help. We can loop through our edges maps. Which the way I'm storing these edges is not super helpful. Because I kind of want to be able to get all of them from a thing. Shikmas, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Let's change the data structure of our X edges, Y edges, and Z edges. Oh, actually, we could nest these inside here and then go even deeper. Another fucking thing. Oh. Just int x-axis int x sign int y-axis int y sign int z-axis int z sign int Seven nested for loops is my advent of code cover band. Messenger says, I've been doing good this entire month. These last 2 rounds maybe want to drive off a cliff. Please do not drive off a cliff, says Eric. Okay, so here we have detected what the match is. So then we can just do this loop inside of here. So we're gonna set some records for depths, for loop depths. You ready? You ready for this, chat? This up here for now. Boop, boop. Oh, we need one more. Two more. Eric says no! um... Okay, so from this we know our info here. Dismantle your brain so I can remantle it stronger. That's a word now. So we actually don't care about these ends at all, so we'll get rid of those. And we need to have this. Hmm. You know what? Maybe we go back to having this. Yeah, I think we go back to this. Go back to this structure, and instead of having this, we just compute x edges once, and then we compute the actual edges down here. That'll make this a little bit cleaner. Oh, except we don't know until we've finished looping. Okay. let's just do this, and then we can clean up the data. Okay, so we're back to what we had before. We don't care about n, so we can get rid of n. Okay. This is axis info. or source dest in x edges. Edges source dot append. What do we call this thing up here? Edge info. Edge info, which has dest, and then okay. And then it is graph traversal time. Right. Oh, these don't have nice things, do they? Enable 7 for loops. We ended up not using the 7 for loops. Although, it could have been a 7 for loop problem. Okay, we have our edges. We can now figure out the absolute positions of things by taking the absolute position of the source. Source y, source, or let's see. Source ID equals to-do.pop. Source x, source y, source z equals scanner positions, source ID. For dest info in edges, source ID. From this, we can figure out the absolute position of the other things. So dest x equals source x plus dest info dot x dot xdiff. Same for y, and the same for z. I think these are just called diff. Motherfucker. .c. That looks right. Okay, so that allows us to put the absolute position of this next thing. I have a feeling that I have to swap axes for some of these at some point. Don't quite know how that works, but we will get to that. Scanner positions dest info.dest equals dest x dest y. I should really work on the other screen so you can see what the fuck I'm doing. So that puts those positions. And then how did we adjust the points? So it'll be sine plus offset for each of them. I think that's not going to be right for the other ones, though. So we have the absolute position, we have the axis, and we have but oh, but shit. Oh no. Because as soon as we've changed the axes or the signs, then everything else relative to that is wacky. But Marsha is okay. She usually shows up by now. I think Marsha's usually busy on the weekends or she's sleeping. Begin bot. Man, I have not seen you in a while. How are you doing? You're up late. Opti21, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Today is Begin's birthday. Well, happy birthday, Begin. Beast Co. Man, I haven't seen you in a while either. Good to see you again. Mission Balance, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You're still working on day 19? I am indeed. I am indeed. Can you please sing him the happy birthday song? If Begin posts in chat that it's actually his birthday, I can do it. Adrian, you finished. Nice. Congrats. DB the Gray, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It is Begin bot, tell him. We'll see. Dest info.x.sign times x plus dest plus what? Dest x. Golly Jake Giant, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think Begin pieced. Which I don't blame him. He's been streaming for a long ass time. I saw him on earlier today. In scanners by ID dest info.dest. I don't think this is right because we have to somehow account for the axis rotation at some point. And from one scanner, they may not be relative to the other scanners. I wonder if we rotate and orient them to scanner 0, if that makes the rest of this problem easier. Maybe we should do that. But how do we do that is the problem. Well, let's look at the second one of these that overlaps and see what happens. just because I wanna see better how these interact. Because I'm pretty sure this is wrong. But that's fine. Oh, also we need to We need to do.update whatever this ID is. Yeah. Do.append dest info.dest. Points is not. One to 3. I think that's not one of the ones that's given in the problem. We have 1 to 4, but not 1 to 3. Hmm. 20 beers later. You know what? That sounds like a fine idea. Cheers, chat. Today we are drinking New Holland, the Poet, an American oatmeal stout. Cheers. Eric says, oh no. Yeah, this is where shit really goes off the rails. So let's ignore 1-3. Let's look at 1-4. Which is this one. You know where scanner 1 is? Ooh. Damn. We have the right Y, we don't have the right others. Damn it. Damn it. So the problem is that we know position 1 relative to 0 because we figured that out. We're looking at 1-4 now. But the x-axis is actually the y-axis? And the y-axis is the z-axis, and the z-axis is the x-axis. So what if instead we do source x plus dest info dot, the x-axis is the y-axis. The y-axis is the z-axis. And the z-axis is the x-axis. That looks even worse. That looks even worse. Someone say you are the poet of Python. I do write a lot of Python. Brad Walker III says, looking for the Balmer's Peak, I would need a little bit more than just one. to get there. So how do we get negative 20 out of this? We do have an x difference here. Of 20. Positive 20, though. Not negative 20. We need to get negative 20. How do we have a difference of 88? Relative to what? How? Billy Sane says, what are we doing today? Do Bang AOC. It is in the title. Check out the title. (113) negative 1104. What are the actual coordinates here? 1104 looks kind of like that. 1104 relative to z. Is 1061. Maybe because it's negative? Test info.x.diff minus source x. Test info.y.diff minus source y. Test info.z.diff minus source z is not right. Still. Wait, we got two of them are right, but not the third one. Oh, but the third one was already right. That is the right answer? But why? But why? Signs on these are 1, -1, -1. Oh, but I bet the sign's back to the root. Let's see. -1 times 1 might get us our negative. And we have -1 times 1. Or wait. -1 times. We gotta look in the same group. Okay, -1 times -1 will be positive. So maybe that's what subtraction is. We have -1 times 1, which should be negative, which might be what addition is. And we have 1, -1, which should also be the same sign. Oh, that makes sense either. If you make the background music any louder, I won't be able to watch 200 streams simultaneously. Would you like me to turn it down, Eric? Oh, you would like... Oh, someone in the chat wants me to turn it up. Eric wants me to keep it the same. Okay, we'll just leave it then. The other problem is if I turn it up any louder, then y'all can hear it doubly through my speakers, which would be not great. Oh, this is supposed to be -20. So this is supposed to be positive. Okay, so these are already backwards. Well, how do these signs work out? That's the right answer now. But how the fuck do we get there? Okay, so x sign from 0 to 1 is -1. From 1 to 4, it is +1. From y, it is +1 from 0 to 1. And then from 1 to 4, it is -1. For z, it is -1 to 0 to 1, and then -1 to this one. And so how does that end up getting us these three things? Oh, we have 4 permutations here. And I guess we have 4 permutations here as well. So for x being -1, for the first one, and then positive for the second one. So x and y should be opposites, and they are not. Maybe if we represent them in as source x plus negative dest info, and this is negative source z. Wait, this is source c plus negative dest info, and this is source y plus this. Okay, so how do we get those signs here? This subtraction is the same as these signs. Is that it? Airbounce is heading out. Well, I'm gonna keep chugging at this. I've got no reason to go to bed. All I do tomorrow anyway is record, so I can lose as much sleep as I want. Who fucking needs a sleep schedule? I think I'm on call next week, so doesn't matter anyway. Or am I on call the week after? Okay, I think this, I mean, not to be anecdotal, but I think this is the signs of the parent path. Which is great that I don't have to switch the axis yet. No sleep, only puzzles. Yeah. Okay, so let's adjust that, assuming that's right. I don't know that it's right, but assuming it's right. So we actually need to keep track of more than this. We need to keep track of the signs of the parent. Then we need to oh god. Are you dreaming about these puzzles? Yeah, that's the other thing, is if I go to bed, I'm not gonna fucking sleep. I'm just gonna like, what is the sign difference in axes all fucking night, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. When I was working on the Cinecore challenge, I dreamt in assembly code it was not a restful time. So I actually have a story about this in college. EX370, not 80. So we had this mini assembly language thing. Is it this one? Yeah. And the professor put out a challenge to implement a multiplier in as few instructions as possible. And I like spent forever thinking about this algorithm, but could not come up with a solution. And the problem was I was doing this like right before I went to bed. I have a tendency of sleep talking and sleepwalking, which I did not know that I did either of those things until I had a girlfriend. And apparently this night, not only did I sleep talk and sleepwalk, I got up out of bed and I scribbled assembly onto a napkin that was sitting on my bedside table. And this is the assembly that I wrote down. And it worked. But yes, sometimes I dream of BEQs also. You might like the int code function for integer division. Oh. I wrote a shitty integer division function. Mine's way shorter than this, though. In instructions, at least. Did I write that? Well, for my FizzBuzz. FizzBuzz int code. I, of course, didn't follow the actual calling constructs of int code. Where is it? Here is my div mod. This is integer div mod right here. It takes all of its parameters as globals. And basically, this is basically it. It's just an adder loop. It's not efficient, but it is fast. I mean, it's fast enough. It's fewer opcodes. It's OS, not 003 or whatever. But it's based on, here's the, nope, that's the interpreter. It's basically this, but translated into int code. Mine is bigger than it needs to be because it does some tricks to be very fast. Yeah, that's the difference. Mine was, I was not optimizing for speed, I was optimizing for code size. Because I was manually writing int code out by hand. But this is essentially how mine works. But yeah, if you're doing true you know, true division, then you're gonna have way more clever starts or clever stuffs. Have you done the Cinecore challenge? I have not. I have not. Yeah. Okay, does this tells us all of the scanner positions, so we can at least test that so far. Let's see if we get those correct. If we get those correct, I'm fairly confident in the rest of this. Can unpack non-iterable object. Right. Just info.x.sign. Just info.y.sign. Just info z.sign. Okay, 0 is at 0, 0, 0. 1 is at 68, negative 12, 46, 43. Negative 43. That looks fine. 3 is at negative 92, negative 23, 80, negative 20. And 4? Yes, we have all of the scanner positions. Fuck yes. I don't think this is right though. Yeah, that's still wrong. It's harder. It starts like a late month puzzle, then continues to be an early month puzzle, then proceeds to a much harder than AOC puzzle. What are you scanning? I'm in and out of the stream. I don't fucking know. I didn't read the lore of the problem. Eric knows the lore of the problem better than I do. Okay, so this is wrong. We need to fix this now. Fortunately, we have these as the points that we need to add that are already in there. So if we breakpoint here, and we look at the overlap of the two things and figure out what these are supposed to be. Wait, are these relative to 0? Okay, cool. If dest info.dest is equal to 4, then we will break a point. Okay. Scanners by ID dest info.dest.points. We got those. And we have dest x, dest y, and dest z. Vorzerg says I've already slept and Anthony is still streaming. Well, this is the second time I've streamed today, Vorzerg, so admittedly. Remu solved part 1. Nice, nice. Nice, congrats. I'm getting close. I'm very close. This is my last bug. Wow. Well. Okay. Oh, I hate this about the debugger. The debugger does not send scope along properly, so I can't actually do what I want here. But we can serialize these values out to something else. Sucks. Just sucks. Really hate that about the debugger. JavaScript has the same issue. I know why Python has the bug, and I think I know how to fix it. The problem is I'm pretty sure it breaks other things. So it's really hard to fix. What else do I need? Dest info? Okay. So if we take this expression again, then we can start debuggering. Need scanners by ID. Fuck. My editor really hates long lines because the highlighting is kind of shit on long lines. So that's why that lagged so badly. That actually lagged. It's still impressive what it does for how long that line is, but it's not great. Okay. We know this is wrong. Dest info. Did I not? I did not. Oh, this should not be or, this should be and. No overlap there, which is wrong. I suspect this needs to be times pt testinfo.x dot axis. Have I completed part 1 yet? No. I'm very close to getting the points plotted. This is the last part I need. Okay, so those are the positions. One of the points in here. Wish we knew which points they were. I can try and find this one. -459, -707. I think we know the y-axis is fine. What were we looking for? -707. I don't see that in any of these. Let's try these. Oh, there's a 707. Just y minus z. What is dest info dot y? Is z with minus. Okay. Sine times point x-axis plus dest y sine y-axis plus y. Z sine z-axis. Oh. Just did a dumb. Apparently I did not do a dumb. Why do we not get the 707? Oh, we do here. Oh, we get the wrong value. 459. I got 499. Oh my god. You got part 2? Nice. Congrats, Rimu. -20. We're off by 40. What the fuck? Why are we off by 40? Was the third number even right? 1721 and we get 401. Oh. So are any of them within 20 of this? Or 20 away, I guess. Any of them end in 9. This ends in 9. What about in this column? This is 20 off. 479. That would be 459. But this is negative. We need to end it with positive. What is this? That's 707. Okay. And fuck, where is our target point? Oh, I lost it. This one? Copy as HTML, stupidest thing. Okay. So we get FFF1 negative this plus test x is 459, yeah. And then to get the middle number, negative 707, you have to do this plus the. No. No. Wait, what? Get the y value. 1061. What is our y that we're trying to get? We're trying to get negative 707. So negative this plus that. Wait, what am I doing? Where did I get the right number earlier? Oh, head spinning. Pay attention, Anthony. What is going on here? 401 from something. Must be from... Wait, no, we're trying to get the middle number. 707. How do we get 707? Ooh. So... negative dest y plus that gets us 707. Okay, so we now have negative FFF1 plus dest x, and then FFF2 minus dest y. That gets us the first two components of our... Oh wait, no. That gets us the first two components of our thing. And then the third one Must be... Must be dest z. Okay. That gets us our point. And can we use our signs to figure it out? To get our x, we need to go to axis 1, which has sine -1. I think those are needed. Negative, negative. Okay, so positive for x, negative for y, z, negative for y. So we need to... We need to translate those weirdly. Fx equals y says, do you only stream on weekends? No, I actually stream every day until the 25th. But normally I stream Mondays and Saturdays. Some weekdays. You can kind of see my stream schedule currently by going to that website called Social Blade. Fx equals y, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Does this not show stream schedule? I guess not. Never mind. Ignore that. You can call you Qualzy. All right, Qualzy, welcome, welcome. Okay, I think I know where I need to get the signs from. I know how to get the values. I know how to get the points. Getting the right axis is annoying. Getting the sign from the right axis is annoying. I'm not even sure it's right. Like, we have this sign here. One's plus, that one's minus, this one's minus. Okay, let's try and code that up. We know we need to use points. We know we need to use... Oh, but indexing that is annoying. Use a hack. That's a hack. I don't like the hack. But it might be just good enough. What I'm abusing here is that dest info is a tuple and it has a pad at the top. And so the axis index is just +1. Oh my god, this line is so fucking long. Maybe dest info is a bad name. We'll call it dest. Oh, we should also be able to do this. Yes, we get overlap. How do we get fewer points? What? Oh my god. How the fuck? How do we get fewer points? Storm says, I've never seen this. How and where do you even learn this? Is it something you've always been interested in? Oh, you got part one? Nice, nice. Remy says, Anthony Wright's Code inspired me to give it a second shot. Nice. Nice. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see what we've fucked up here. Larry! Hello, hello. Fortunately, we have a list of all of what we're supposed to get here. Oh, we got a whole bunch of random fucking points. Say the raid ball comes to me. Yes, that is how it goes. This one was pain. I flipped off between two ways of doing it and took way too long. Yeah, I have a bunch of points that are just wrong. See if we can figure out where these come from. Don't listen to him, he did great. Always working on improving is great, but make sure to take a step back. Appreciate yourself. Yeah. Okay, so setting 1 to 3 is wrong. I wonder if more of these points are wrong. Let's see. These are ones where we have done boo-boos. Let's see if that is the only one that's wrong. 1 to 3. Yeah, it is literally just 1 to 3. Estega, congrats, nice. How's he doing? I'm very close to getting the right set of points in here. but they are not right. Okay, so these are the points that we should be getting added. That should be the empty set. Okay. So, got that. And got all of these points. Supposed to somehow end up with 68. Out of these points. You read that part 2 is not harder? Yeah, this, I mean, a lot of the problems where it's a lot of work for part 1, part 2 is considerably easier. Hey, what's up, Chris? Hello, hello. Okay, let's do the same thing that we just did with that other one. Points is this. Best is this. What else do we need? This. And what else do we need? It. We need our set of expected points here. Expected points. This. 3.pi. Okay, so let's try and find this point. Okay, the axes all match up, which is interesting. It's really weird. It's come up a couple days this year where part 2 is only a small increment on part 1. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know what are the 24 permutations he meant. I generated all 64 and it worked. Okay, so we're searching for 1889, negative 1729, 1762. And I think the signs are the same. So let's look for all the X's. Nowhere near the right value. Not the right value. What the fuck? Don't try other axes, I guess. How could something get even close to 1889 when these are all 3-digit numbers? So it has to use this somehow. This 1246. Why do I have 1134? He's deep in the brain pudding. Yeah. Oh, here's where we get 1134. This is the offset from something. Oh, this is the source X. Wait. Wait, what? What are we looking at here? Oh, we're going from ID 1 to 3. Got it. The X difference is 1/6. But none of the X's are anywhere close to that. So what the hell? Are these anywhere close? There are several puddings yet. Another way to think of it is how many ways can you place a square on any side of a cube? 448 if you flip the square around. Yeah. That makes sense. So how do we possibly get this point? That seems crazy to me. That's a really big number. We know scanner 3's position. Wait, is that right? That doesn't look right anymore. -92, -2380, -20. Okay, that's right. We're trying to place things relative to what? Why do I have source X, Y, and Z? I don't care about those. I want dest X, Y, and Z. That's why this is so hard. I want these values. These are the relevant ones. Still doesn't get us anywhere near any of those values, though. Because none of these points are close to 1899. Negative 1729 is fairly close to this number. This is nowhere near this number. Are you allowed to talk about the problem? You can kind of talk about the problem. I don't think I need hints yet. I think I just need to get the right combination of these things. Why something has worked so far, but not this one. And you'll need to do some programming. Yep, 100%. Where's this hint when I was struggling to finish? Yeah. The maximum X we see in here is 647? And none of these axes are shifted or signed, which is what's really wild to me. I feel at this point I might have been better off doing it by hand. Where did I have my list of expected? Where did that go? Is this actually a real thing? Yeah, they are these big boy points out here. Where did those big numbers come from, though? Not from here, not 04. Not from 01. It's not in 01 or 4, so it has to be in 2 or 3. 2 is this big ass number, though. So why doesn't it get added as part of, what is the edge from 0? Maybe I'm looking at the wrong edge. Oh, we never even add this chunk of points in there. So not only are we adding the wrong points for 3, we never backtrack to get to 2. So we need to go in both directions. Because it's a graph. Okay, so there's one problem. That'll get us more points, but it doesn't fix the incorrect points. So there should be, so the large points, the big points, those come from 2, which we're missing for a different reason. Let's get the smaller points here. Irene's, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Oh, did I not give Larry a shout out? I might have missed Larry. Let me give Larry a shout out and then Irene's a shout out. Larry and Irene's. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. We're still working on it. Slowly chugging through. We don't want the big points. We want small points. Give small points. This is probably small point. This one probably makes sense from here. Again, those headspace moods, yeah. Jam Rubik's, hello. I've just solved this problem. Nice, awesome, great. Gonna sign off. Sounds good. Well, thank you for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. 986, nice. Okay, so this is now our target point. Oh, 92. Lex Lolo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My work account got 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice, cool. I've not seen that syntax error in a while. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Sorry, I don't know how to read your language. But if you speak in chat, I can read your anglicized name. Just finished the task. Nice, awesome. That's pretty cool. What is our target point? And that actually looks fairly reasonable. But why are we off by some amount? Okay, so we need to be within 90 of 430? $430 plus 90 will be 522. Which we don't see any 522s. Otherwise it would be 338. We do see a 338 here. Negative 92 minus 338 is negative 430. So what the fuck? Where's your little cube? This one? This little cube? This one? Okay, so why is this wrong? What do we have for P? We have -1, -1. So what if we do test x plus -1 times x test y plus y test z plus -1 times z for x, y, z in points. Makes me think that I have to do something with the previous signs, but only in some cases. Narf says I must have gotten lucky in my plan to solve it. Nice. My brute force solution took around 20 minutes to run on a task. Oh god. Oh. Okay, so This is telling me that I actually don't use this sign, but I use the previous sign, but maybe I need to use a combination of those. Let me just try it with this. That'll get us a different set of points working. I don't know why though. Like, I suspect I need to combine the two signs in some way. Let's try that now. Now the number's way too big. Yeah, because we just broke the other one. But what if it is, let's see. So X is Y, Y is Z, and Z is X. Do you know what orientation you're in to produce your difference? Kind of? Not really. We're still not done, Drunk Time Lord. Y'all are so fucking rude. I swear. Still not done? Jesus, fuck off. I'm just these signs away from fixing it. That's all that I really need. I'm not triggered, I'm just playing with you guys. If I'm actually mad, I would have just clicked end stream, you know? He's improving it from not being solved being solved. Yes, precisely. This is the part that got me, was knowing the difference point to actually calculating the retransformed the sequence 0 points. Yeah. I at least know the positions of all the scanners. So that's not a problem so far. But I think I basically need to carry forward these signs somehow. To figure that out. I have to carry forward the signs and the axis swaps. But I know what that's supposed to do. Okay, so we're trying to add, I don't know what we're trying to add right now. 1 to 4, which means we would have had to go from 0 to 1 and then 1 to 4. I remember how I calculated the difference in order to get back to the original points. The issue that plagued me was I was changing both the original point and the difference. What's PP? PP is pretty print. It is a debugger command in PDB. Yeah, this is the one that I was trying to solve earlier. So 0 to 1 is -1, 1, -1. And then 1 to 4 is 1, -1, -1. Oh boy. Did you just mash your hands on the keyboard? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Happens to be +1, -1, -1. Which I think was coincidentally this. So I think I just need to multiply those signs. Which I think means I have to do this. That should get us under our point count again. That's good. Now we need to fix our edges problem. Which is that we need to put things in both directions. Ooh, how do we go backwards? Ooh, how do we go backwards? How do we go backwards? We're missing everything but the stuff in part 2. I need to use the restroom and fill my water, so I'm going to do that real quick. I will be right back, and then we will get this last part. Okay, I'm back. One thing that I did want to check before we continue on is that that we have the right expected points, because I realized that we might not. Get this. That is not long enough. Damn it. Okay. Len, all points and this set 65. Okay, cool. So that just means that we are missing the points from part 2, which is great. Jim Rubik says it would be better if I actually understood why my code works. That's a rough assessment of of what you've got then. Okay, so the annoying part is I have the sign info in the other direction. Maybe I can just compute them both, and that would be all right. Optimisticos, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, we can just compute them backwards and see what they look like. Yeah. So let's try that. This is just experimental code, just so I understand how to invert them. We can actually just do this to generate them backwards, now that I think about it. But let's see what this does. Why did we not? Why was this never true? Should have put, oh, because we have SID. Yeah. Or 2. Ooh. Interesting. You know what? For the sake of time, we're just going to generate them in the opposite direction. But I don't want to really have to think about doing it. We know our code works. We then need to add all of our edges in. That's fine. We need a scene set. Which let's put 0 in. Oh, we actually don't need a scene set because we know our scanner positions. If dest.dest in scanner positions, then continue. Should hopefully get us all of our points. Dictionary changed size. It's true. No, now we have more points. No. Oh no. Oh no. I am so sad. See where we fuck up. 0 to 1, 1 to 3, 1 to 4, 4 to 2. So it must just be in our 4 to 2 call. Well, that sucks. Which probably means this is our only 3 chain, so it probably means this is wrong. Let's guess first. That changed nothing. Those questions so far? Yeah, toughest questions so far. I mean, they tend to roughly increase in difficulty. That should put us back to 65. Okay, cool. All right, let's see what's wrong here. Well, that's from the previous loop. Wait, we never computed scanner position 2 before. So that might have been wrong. We never really got there. Let me make sure that's right first, because I thought we had that right. We maybe didn't. 0, 0, 0, 68, that looks good. What is scanner 2? Oh, we are super far off. We are super far off. Does coding ever make you hungry? I mean, I just like to eat all the time. Oh, that's not what we want. We want edges or 2.x. How the fuck do we end up with this big ass number? Hey, what's up, Avalbona? It's been a while. How are you doing? We're doing Advent of Code. I don't really want to go to bed. I want a Flavel right now. Oh man, Flavel sounds good. You mind 134 then 2? Yeah, that's the one. That's what I've got. I've got everything working except for 2. Which is interesting. Wait. Why are these numbers so different? This number makes way more sense. But it ended up in Y somehow? Yeah, this number makes way more sense. Jeremy says, did you learn to code from school? I did not. Reread the lore? The lore does not help me here. I understand the problem. I'm just manipulating the numbers incorrectly. Means maybe I should look at whatever I just copy pasted here. Or maybe I should not do this reversing and just use this number. Are you aligning 2 to 1 or to 0 ultimately in your transform? I'm aligning to the previous number and then diffing off of that. So like I have source X, source Y, source Z, which is this. Which plus 1125 would get me the right value here. And Sharker, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And plus minus 168. 168. What? Neither of those numbers are right. This is part 1. 72 is the right number there, which is our Z edge. What? Loki, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, wait, so that means that this thing that I thought was right for so long is not right. Wakazaki, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We didn't make it today? Yeah, today is fucking rough. Today is very rough. Konbiko, how you doing? Yeah, today is a mess. Today's a big mess. Big mess. Okay, let me get rid of this 2A edge thing. I think this is just confusing the hell out of it. Oh, but now it doesn't even hit the right thing. Dampstone and Anonymous, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Where's the mouse? Off camera. This is not a mouse. I wonder if instead of building up the data, I should just search it out. That would be a big rewrite, but it would make things simpler. We also would know how to shift the points being aligned properly. The problem is we don't have all of the right edges. Sucks. What if we did? Yeah. What if we did? Okay. So let's take a different approach to this. Without rewriting too much. Oh, but we're so close, but so far away. Hey, what's up, Patrick? Welcome, welcome. Do must. So from here, we adjust by this value to get to that. From here, we adjust by this value to get to that. And from here, we adjust by negative this value to get to that. Brute force time? I don't think that's right. We're not even to the point where we've generated the points. Like, brute forcing does not help us here. But I think thinking about this in a different way is gonna be better. Yeah. Sir Kai, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. think we're gonna do this a little bit differently. Patrick Gunster, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Can I make a pull request? To what? What are you gonna make a pull request to? Jean-Jacques Moreau, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You can do whatever the hell you want. Okay, so I think we want to do equals 0. Evil ZZZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I just brute force this, just tuning in my brain. Can't think of an optimization. Are you using a tree? Not really. Are you past the no hints in chat stage? I know what I need to do. Just how to get there is annoying. I know exactly what I need to do. Ideal Gas, how are you doing? It's good to see you again. Hey, it's Rama. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Scanner.points. We no longer have the current scan. Oh, now I do. Got a call to do. Points. I've been great. How's ASC been this year? It's been tricky. Your take on Gist is like unlisted for YouTube. Yeah. Not truly secret. Well, I can just do all three of these calculations here. Even though we know exactly what the right thing is once we've picked out one axis, we don't do it this way. Maybe we do it the original way, but in our mega loop. Avalbona, thank you for the resub with Prime at 3 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. Z, 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 Z. I should make a function. This is so hard to understand. Yeah, let's do that. X edges from scanner to scanners. So we also need scanner. Got that. And then this is a 2-element tuple. Here. Oh. We need that actually. The master one? I don't fucking know what I'm doing. I'm just guessing. Okay, let's see what we get there so far. Okay, so that's good. We know that 0 connects to 1. So then what we want to do is modify each of the targets to be relative to 0. Relative to our current one. And rework all of those points. And opt them from scanners by ID so that we can finish off. How did we do that before? I don't think we actually have to keep this anymore because we're just going to fix these points here with this. We don't need this anymore because we're going to fix those also. I think my favorite day this year has been the day when we had to recursively parse packets. I really liked the braces problem. That one I was a big fan of. Just the points. I hate mutating stuff. Feels wrong. Where do we still have desktop here? Oh yes, X edges K. Edges K. This keyboard, thanks. If you want to learn more about it, you can do bang keyboard in chat. Should be. Unhashable typed list. Indeed. You should be empty. Cool. No, you're too big. You're too big. These should have rotated. We should have done some rotation somewhere. We didn't do, we have not done any rotation yet. Oh yeah, we did right here. How wrong are these? These two are right. This one is wrong. Very wrong. This one is wrong. And bingo, this one's wrong too. Zero to 1, 1 to 3, 1 to 4, 4 to 2. That's the right jumps at least. We gotta figure out why things are wrong though. Okay, so 0 to 1 is correct. And what do we get the points here? We have the right points from 0 to 1. K should be 1. Should give us some points. 12 points. $661, 816,575. Okay, that looks good. Run it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so it's probably that these need to be adjusted some way. So let's breakpoint here and look at one of the second ones. This is 0 to 1. This is second breakpoint. This is 1 to 3. All right, source X, source Y, source Z. Be this. We have this. X is 0, Y is 1, Z is 2. That all seems fine. We're trying to find 3. 3 should end up at -92. Oh. These are the values exactly. Right, because we moved all the points to 0, so these are now relative to 0. So we just need to do this. Let's get rid of these and see what our centers are at. Scanner positions. 1105, -1205, 1229. Fuck yeah. -92, 2380, -20. -20, -1133, 1061. Oh, yes. Feels good. This is a much more sane way to do this than the fucker I was doing before. That's what we like to see. All right, now what the hell do we do for part 2? Is win? Sometimes it's a good idea to appreciate just how big the ocean is. Using Manhattan distance, how far apart do the scanners get? Oh, this is easy. This is fucking easy. We already have all the positions. Super easy. We just want the maximum Manhattan distance between any of them. Easy. Hover over big. The deepest parts of the ocean are about as deep as the altitude of a normal commercial aircraft, roughly 11 kilometers, or 36,000 feet. Oh. Yeah, this part's easy then. Okay, so once we've done this, what work do we not need to do here? I think we still need to do all of the work. We don't need to update all points. Rid of view. Scanner positions dot values or oh, does it give us a example? Does max abs x2 minus x1 plus abs y2 minus y1 plus abs z2 minus z1 or no. Max dist, return max dist. A1. Let's go. Sick. All right. Let's commit this bad boy and call it a night. So speedy? Is this fast? This doesn't feel fast. My solution takes forever. There's a few ways I can optimize mine. But not like, mostly just optimizing the K and not the, like, for instance, as soon as we find one that's big enough here, it can break these two loops, which is going to be slightly faster. Do we do the optimization? Maybe we do the optimization. Let's see if we can make part one slightly faster, just as a theory. If other.id in x edges, then break. .sid. That doesn't make it much faster. Let's see if we add the same thing to the this. Oh, but we do both calculations here. A little bit faster, but not really worth it. Mine takes 2 seconds on very old hardware in Perl. Nice. Okay. Day 19, part 1. My god. Use helper in day 0, part 1. In template. Sorry, I did a change before. Now we can start whittling down the linting errors. This list does nothing. dx, dy, dz need. Right, because the type infer system does not know about counters. I would love it if it did, but it is not. Counter. The fuck you mean you don't have those attributes? I probably clobber a variable. Would be my guess. See what's mad next. 101. Invalid return type got tuple dict int access info. Expected tuple dict int edge info. Oh, we don't use edge info anymore, do we? Those are supposed to be access info. Also, did we get rid of all of our functions up here? That's it. That'll probably clean up most of the other errors as well. It does. Cool. Let's do some part 2. Was that an intentional reference or am I inferring? Oh. It was about the giant squid and it was very intentional. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. This shouldn't be much faster or slower than part 1. Because we did not do any significant calculation more. Cool. Now we get to fix all the same lint errors again. Let's at least cut this one off earlier. Sick. Oh man, I don't know how my YouTube video is gonna go for this though. Hey guys, I wrote 100 and it's fewer lines than I thought it would be. 120 lines of code to do this. It's actually not too bad. Okay. T.py, T2.py, T3.py. That is going to wrap us up for today. This is the longest Advent of Code stream we've done in a while. But yeah, let me do my little spiel, and I doubt anyone else is still streaming, but we will check. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to YouTube 3 times a week, so check out my YouTube channel. I also upload Advent of Code solutions, and if you missed any part of the stream, you can check those out on my VODs channel. I will be streaming every day for Advent of Code as it unlocks. I also stream on Saturdays, and after AOC, I think Anthony Writes Code is still streaming, yeah. And after AOC, I will be streaming back to my normal schedule, Mondays and Saturdays and some weekdays. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.